Hello! 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 Daim. This is... It's an album called Skyworld by Pepsin, who used to make some RimWorld music expansion mods. I'll link it right here. Sovereign! What new system doth thou create on this day? Well, I'm glad you asked. I don't know yet. I don't know. I do not No. All right. Did you get the inventory thing worked out? Yeah. Mostly. There's a few little loose ends I need to tie up. And then send it back to Sandbox, but I'm just kind of procrastinating as usual. Give me that soy sauce. Mm. Fill it up. Oh, yeah. Favorite sport? Procrastination. We are kindred spirits. So, let's recap what we did last time. So we were doing some physicsy shit, basically. Get me on there. And if we jump off that, it will, yep. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There's some some of that physics jank TM. Don't know why that happened. It's a bit weird. Ah, because... Yeah, no, that actually makes sense now. Because we can get caught on stuff. Yeah, anyway. Let me in. Wait, why isn't the... Oh, because that wouldn't have hit, even though we are... Maybe that sweep should be up a bit? I don't know. Yeah, because if we want to get something at head level... Oh. And then the best part of it, ready? Check this out. Trying to climb up on... Okay, ignore that part. But, yeah, climbing up on things still does this. Which is pretty easy. Nice. Ah, okay, more weird shit. And I don't know why that would be. Something to do with step up, maybe? No, it's a feedback. Yeah, it's definitely a weird feedback because the velocity gets imparted onto our character, and then it in turn imparts onto that. So there's a few little things to kind of dick with. Give me that delicious soy. All right. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Moz, multiplayer physics, you sir are brave? Yeah. Although luckily the Smooth Sync plugin kind of handles physics really well. For like characters and stuff, I've already got a system set up that corrects the, you know, if on someone else's screen, you know, I'm going slightly this way, it'll add force to the character to kind of bring them back to where they're supposed to go. So it kind of works, sort of, kind of. And multi-thread physics on the road might help. Yeah, true. It's like my favorite thing is... Oh, shit. Well, I can't show you now. Whoop. Whoop. Can I ride the ball? No. Oh, fuck. Interesting. So good. Hilarious. All right. So the other thing I want to do is like a kind of physical interaction system. So like, you can click on something and like move it around, but like using your character's hands and body and that kind of thing. So I know exactly how it's going to work. I just don't know how... And I know how we're going to animate it and all that kind of stuff. I just don't know how we are going to limit the character's movement so that it doesn't move away from the thing that we're trying to, like, pull, for example. So, like, let's say we want to pull this, wall back this way. So what we would do is we would click on it, click and hold. Our character will reach out and grab it wherever we're, like, clicking. And then, we would either pull with our mouse or move our character back, and it would, pull it back with us. But, let's say it's something that's, like, infinitely heavy. We don't just want to move it back with the character. So we essentially want to... we're going to use a physics handle. Go to our living bean. You, my friend, are going to have a physics handle. No, not constraint. Fuck off. Physics handle. Bam. So every living being is going to have a physics handle just ready to go. Now, there are lots of things here to do with stiffness and constraint and strength and that kind of thing, but I don't know how we're going to... No, because we want to slow the character down. All right. Let's get to work. So this is going to be a component. Character components. It's going to be an action component. It's going to be in its own folder called Physical Interaction Component. Bam. New blueprint class derived from action component. Bam. This one's called PrisFizz. Physical interaction, I guess. So this has an on start action doodad. On action start. Nope, that's not it. It's event. There we go. So when this action starts, we want to do the parent doodad. That's gonna make it the current action, if it is allowed to be. Then we want to get our living bean. We want to get physics handle. And then how the fuck does this work again? Well. We probably need to give this a custom input. Does it? Yeah, it does. It does. So, instead of try action, it's gonna event try action. We are going to call this when we do a custom event called try physical interaction. And then we can have custom inputs on this. I'm not a big fan of doing it this way, but it's kind of a lot easier. I mean, we could just like manually set them, but I don't like that. But we could, but I don't like that. So let's just put them here. We've got the target component. This is going to be a primitive component. It's also a matter of how we're gonna... I guess it's done in the cursor. And then for a character, like an AI character, they just explicitly, we look for whatever thing they want to move and shit. And then we also want the... should I give it the world location or the relative? We'll get the world location. And then we can convert it to relative there. So then I guess we'll just set these here and here. Well, actually, I wonder if it will hold on to these. If I do this, will it hold on to these variables? I mean, this is kind of like risky. Because what happens, any coders in the chat, what happens to variables that come in with an event? Do they just stick around for one, like, game cycle? Like, tick cycle? Or until they're, like... I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't care. Because, like, we can call this, but then this may or may not call this. But then when this does get called, it'll get called on the same cycle. But I don't know. It'll work for now. So we've got the target component, world location. So on action start, we want to living being. Oh, I already put it up here. Bug off. There we go. We're also going to need to event dick when we start. Nope. Let me favorite that one. So when we start this thing, we start ticking because we need to check some shit. On action end. On action end. We call on action end and we stop ticking. Bam. Okay. So, physics handle, we want to attach? We want to... What's the... Fuck, I can't even remember how these work. Physics handle. What's it called? Is it called handle? Set physics handle? No, that's just set the thing. Set grabbed component. Set target location rotation. Grab component at location. There we go. Does not constrain the rotation, which means the handle will pivot about grab location. That is fine. So we're going to be grabbing our thing. Which is this target component. Bone name. Well, actually, yeah, this could be a doodad. Do we want to use a hit location then? I'm just trying to think, how would an AI... I mean, we could just get bone location. Like, if we wanted an AI to pick up or, like, start dragging a wounded character by the arm, we'd explicitly say, get this guy who is simulating physics, find socket location, you know, arm. And then that's how we'd do it. So we could either explicitly do the bone name, or we could just send in a hit result, but then we just have to do a line trace, and then it might not even hit. So I think doing it explicitly is probably a better idea. We'll call this, yeah, whatever. So then that's going to go there. And the grab location is location. So, what's this going to do? Well, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Yeah. So we need to move... Well, I mean, we could just attach it to the hand. Which means this has to have a handedness. Or do we want to do... Fuck, this is a tough one. I'm just going to go into the player cursor component. Just so we can... what does this even do again? I really cannot remember. Player cursor, update cursor. That's the true location. I guess it's in the player character then. With all our other debug controls. It would be in like left click somewhere here where it... Yeah. I can't wait to actually do an input system. But at the same time, I don't know if I really need to. Let's just pop one out here, and we have a current hovered actor. So let's just give us a physical interaction component thing. Try physical interaction, do that. Actually, no, this is a press and hold event, isn't it? How the fuck was I doing that? Oh, no, that's left hold release. So then release would be... here. Yeah. Do we even get the hit bone? Well, you know, we're not going to fucking worry about bones for now. And then I guess we just need to on action end up here. If that is the current action, but we're just going to fucking yeet it anyway. So what's this going to do? Well, who freaking knows? Are these even like... Yep. Yep, cool. So I wonder if that did actually grab it or not. There's no way to tell, is there? Oh no, the target component. I'm just a dickhead. Fuck, can I just not get the hit from this? You know what? You know what's going to be easier? Is just if we do a fucking line trace to the thing. Which, I mean, we should be doing that from the character anyway, now that I think about it, because we don't want to be grabbing stuff behind other stuff. So, let's just line trace for now. We'll just do it. For objects? Yeah, that makes sense. Start can just be actor location. Fuck off. Bam, end is here. Object types are gonna be physics body, that's it. Trace complex, no. Actors to ignore self. That should be fine. Out hit is gonna be hit component. World location, bone name, wham. And then what is this, fuck, what's it even called? Physics handle. What is it? Where is it? Can I zoom in? Oh, I can't. Can I, like, focus that? No? Okay. Well, physics handle has a location, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So we need to do something... I mean, we could, like, socket it to the doodad. Let's just see if this is actually firing or not. Let's just see if you are doing. Aha, right, it is grabbing the component at that location. Sweet. So what does that mean? Well, I don't know. Grab the specified component at a given location. Whatever. If we event... Let's just see if we event tick set the physics handle. Is it called like target or something? Target. Set target location. Interesting. Let's just set that to our fuck off. Get actor location. Let's just do this. Yeah? Huh? Yeah. So this will, like, force pull stuff towards us, potentially. If we weren't doing that. I mean, is it grabbing it? I don't know. What if we... true aiming location. Because that's kind of what we'd want to be doing as well, right? Or would we do it in, like, screen space? I don't know. So that sets target location. But is that the same as setting its location? Or, like, what the fuck does it mean? And does it need force? And is this ticking? It is. Physics handle, interpolation speed, damping, interpolate target, soft constraint. You know what? Let's just fucking go hard and fast with it. Yeah. Alright, well, what if we... what? I need to unpin that. It keeps getting in the way. Stop tempting me. What if we... on tick... can we get... the... get target location? Get target location rotation. Debug sphere. Radius 10. Thickness something. You go there, you go there. So. Okay. So it is something target something. The action is never ending though. Probably just because I'm an idiot. Potentially. Ah, that's only if it's... yeah, so we just do that. No, you die, you there. Again, temporary, don't judge. No judge, please. Please. You do that, and then it will stop ticking. Yeah, okay. So, what does this mean? What does this mean for us? Well... I don't know. Does this need like a strength or something? Or what am I missing here? Doesn't need collision. Soft constraint, no. Physical interaction. So grab component at location. What does that mean? Grab. What does this return if we print? Is it actually grabbing? I mean, I do this for like... yeah, there you go. It is grab... oh, fuck. Okay, hold the fucking phone. Wait. I know what it is. It's because it isn't... wait, what is their trace channel? I mean, their object type. It's physics body. Query and physics, right. So maybe we're just... I mean, yeah, obviously we're not getting the, ah! Ah! I see. Well, aren't I a fucking idiot? Let's get location minus that normalized times by 5. Is our endpoint, just so it goes a little further. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Cool. Intentional. Why is it not hitting these? I'm guessing it's because I did this around the wrong way. Maybe. So we need some more music. Let me just get all of this and highlight it in red. Why is it saying sphere when it's clearly not sphere? What the fuck's going on? Oh, is it hitting us? No, it's only going for physics, body, ignore self. Can I just like do this? Where the fuck is it going? Huh? Don't we know what this is? What is it doing? Should be drawing that for 5 seconds. There we go. That is shooting. And now it does have the crate. So it grabbed the crate. Oh, is it because they're not awake, maybe? Yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, calm the fuck down, bro. Yeah, so maybe they have to... Fuck. Okay, well. Intentional, by the way. That's exactly what we want. Well, I guess we have to generate a wake event when we hit it. And let's also change the behavior of this. We want to soft and... Well, just soft linear. Because we're not doing rotation. I don't think we should even think about doing rotation. Because that's just... madness. Intentional? Exactly. Linear stiffness, blah, 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 blah. We also want to, on action end, we want to release the hounds. Yeah. So now if we get this, it's like, ooh, cool shit. Alright, definitely need to make that go longer. Oh, that's why it was fucking up, because I wasn't adding this to the... to this. I was just saying go to, you know, coordinate, basically, world origin. Silly boy. Now, is this going to go further, or... Yes. Cool. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, so we need to... So we would need to generate a wake event. Which is fine, because we will do that in the component. So when we event action start, blah, 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 before we grab the thing, we want to get the target component and wake all bodies. Nice one. So now, if we have a sleeping body, it'll now wake up. Fuck yeah. Nice one. Woohoo. Ow. Ooh. Now this is potential. Hold on. Yes. Yes. Oh, shit. All right, hold on. Let's do it again. All right, there we go. Nice one. I'll grab this. Yeah, cool. Whoops. Oop. Whoops. Nice. All right, now check this out. Okay. Just let me on. Let me in. Oh. Alright, can I? Yes. No, not that one. This one. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, well, I mean, look, theoretically, yes, it is working. Now, the the real fun part is how do we make it not fucking suck? What about... So, interpolate target. No. We want... So, soft linear constraint is going to pull it towards the thing. So, linear stiffness of the handle spring. So, if that's 1... So, this is basically our power, right? So, if that's set to 1, then it shouldn't be very strong. Yeah, not strong at all. Although it did stop that one, so maybe we set the damping to 1 as well. What was the default of that? 7 something. Let's go to 10. Why don't you fall over? Oh. Okay, no, I mean, kind of, but kind of not. Okay, no, just they weren't waking up. Why weren't they waking up when we hit them? Maybe physics handle isn't the way to go for this. Can you, like, just get nudged and then... Did that just fall asleep again? What the fuck's going on? Because, I mean, like, we kind of want it to be... This is tough. This is tough. But see, even... well, no, I guess because it's the spring strength. It's like, yeah, the further away it gets, the more fricky it is. Wow, that sleep event is fun. Why is it not... there we go. Yes, like if we... yeah. So, like, here it's not doing anything. Over there it's doing heaps. But, I don't know how we're going to impart force on it, basically. So maybe we should actually, instead of using a physics handle... Because the other thing is, right, when our character reaches out to, like, grab something, for example. Let's say our character grabs this. We don't want them to, you know, end up over here, but still grabbing onto it. We want it to kind of pull it backwards. But then, obviously, if it's too heavy, we want the character to, you know, get stuck. So maybe the first thing we should be doing is like a tethering system for the character movement component. Yeet. It's tough. It's tough. Because if we were using actual, like, force, then it's kind of more controllable. But then it's also a matter of, are we pushing it or pulling it towards us? And then where is the point that we're pushing or pulling it to? Well, I guess we're always pushing it to or from our character? Or is it the cursor? No, it would be the character. Because, okay, so here's what we... Fuck. And this has to work for any physics body. So it has to work for doors. It has to work for, you know, crates. It has to work for corpses. So step 1 is cry. Let me just move our character. And you move too. Okay. Character. We want to make our character grab this. They will then face that point. Yeah. But then do we want the character to be able to rotate? Well, I guess then we kind of want it to move towards the cursor. In a way. Oh, actual. Okay. All right. Idea. set a desired pull location. All right. No, I've got it. Okay. Living being, actor location. Bam. We get the true aiming location. We then get the vector between them. We then get the whatever distance we want the, I guess, target. Like whatever the arm's length is. Because if we're pulling something, or if we're pushing something, and it will like kind of... Yeah. So let's just say like, I don't know, some value. 20? 20, 50. 50 is a good one. I like 50. I'm a big fan. We also want that to be normalize 2D. Normalize XD. So, we're getting the blah blah blah, the thing with the stuff. We then do that, so we want the actor location plus this value here. This is going to be our target location. So it's always going to be near us. Right? Right. But then it's a matter of that this doesn't deal with force. It deals with some weird fucking dumb system called stiffness. Wow. What does a physics constraint have? So it conjoins two components together, which is not what we want, because ours is kind of a floating doodad. Yeah. So, now if we grab this, where did our debug sphere? Hello? There you go. So now it's always going to be aiming for this bit around our character. So if we, I don't know, juice it up a bit, get juiced on. The damping should be like nothing, I think. Let's put stiffness at 100. But see, that's the thing I don't like about it, is that it pushes and pulls it from any, like the, what do we say? The further away it is, the more it pulls it, which isn't what we want. But it does need to be a soft constraint. But at the same time, oh fuck. Well, interesting. I mean, yeah, look, it kind of works. It's better. It's better. Yeah, that's a bit extreme. A little bit extreme. Let's put your stiffness at 15. But then we kind of have to, like, yeah, how do we factor in the other shit? Do we just want to... So we know the hit component, or like the component we're interacting with. We know the relative location that we've grabbed it at, or we know the world location we've grabbed it at. We could convert that to a local, and we could then just use apply force. and then we could tether... Actually, that might work. That might work. So we could basically just not use this stupid physics handle bullshit. And instead just apply force over time. And that can be a constant force. Let me just make that a little bit further. And we'll also make that a bit smaller. And a bit more like... What says physics more than cyan? You know? Yeah, I don't think we'll need this physics handle thing. Which is great. But, yeah, because now it's like... Did that even wake up? Yeah. Yeah, no, okay. I'm sold. I don't think we need the this. I'll keep it in here just for whatever, but we are just going to apply a force based on our character's strength. Maybe like strength plus weight or something, I don't know. Or is strength derived from weight? Again, I don't know. Start asking me these questions. So then on tick, all we need to do is... Let's not do that. We also want to... Target component... Transform... Get relative transform? Or is it relative location? Because local location would mean including its rotation. So we want to local something. Get local? Or is it just transform? Get relative location. No, that means to its parent. What are we trying to do? We want to transform... Not world location. Get relative transform. Returns the transform of the component relative to its parent? No. We want to transform... Not add. We want to... What the fuck? I want to transform its... Fuck. Transform local to... Get local to world transform. Nope. What the fuck? Here we go. Compute a relative transform of one transform compared to another. Transform location. Transform a position by the supplied transform. For example, if T was an object transform, this would transform a position from local space to world space. So this is our world location. This is the components transform. Get. Transform get. Just get world transform. There we go. That's going to give us the... the relative location or the local location. And then, I mean, honestly, it would kind of just be easier to like stick this on there and then just get its location and shit. Yeah. So that's the local location. Then we would have to, let's just say, draw debug sphere. Get the local location. Oh, fuck off. Local location. And then wait, no, what's transform? Is it then relative transform? Location. Inverse transform location. There we go. Transform in position by the inverse of the supplied transform. For example, if T was an object's transform, this would transform a position from world space to local space. So that's what this one is. And then this comes out the other side. So this is a local location. And then the get world transform current of the doodad. And then that goes there. And then this goes there. So, in theory, if we do this and then move it, haha, there we go. Nice. Fucking fantastic. So, this is now our grab point. Well, our thing. This is the point that we're grabbing. Oh, fuck. And then we want to piss off. Then we want to then we want to, so this, okay, so this is our location at arm's distance from character. And then this is location where we have grabbed it. So then what do we do with this? Well, we simply get the difference in position between these two things. We normalize it. And then that gives us the fucking something. And then we want to get this target component. We want to apply force. Add force at location. Oh, you can do add force at location low. Oh, no, but that wouldn't tell us where. So, yeah, no, fuck you. The force is going to be this multiplied by the strength of whatever we're pulling or pushing with. 50? I don't fucking know. Strength of characters push/pull. And then the location is this, right? Yeah, that's where we've grabbed it. And we're trying to push it towards where we are. Bone name. I guess we can put the bone name in there. Nice one. So then you do this. Bam, 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 bam. Let's see if 50 is enough force. It is definitely not. Also, I want to draw debug sphere We don't need to print string because we know that that's doing a thing. We want to do another debug sphere for this location as well. So this is like the to and the from. And you know what? Connecting them. We'll fucking do a debug line. Why not? Let's get real fancy. This is gonna look sensual. Ugh. So, line start, this one. Line end, this one. Line color, dunno. Thickness, 10. We'll make it like a nice deep blue. Fantastic. Let's put this up to like 500 maybe? I don't know. You good? Ah, no, it's this. Whoops. Whoops. Well, it still wasn't doing the thing, right? Well, I guess we'll find out. There we go. So this is like our pull. Our puller. Is it working? Well, it's hard to tell. Is it something to do with these errors that we're getting? Oh, hello. Trying to read target component, wake or rigid bodies, do all that other shit, blah, 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 blah. Right. So are we not setting target component? Or what's the go? Target component. Is it maybe not hitting it? No, it definitely is. On action start, do the thing. Then do all the other things. Okay, no, it is working. It is working, it's just not working. Oh, is it because it's not woken? It's because it's not woke? Can you, like, not fucking just sleep? Like, what are you doing, bruh? Alright. Time to call out the big guns, maybe? Really high number. Location. Force. Bone name none. Target thingo. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh, well. Okay, so... force needs to be really big. That much we've learned already. This needs to be inverted. And now we are on our way to pulling. Or pushing, for that matter. Okay, so yeah. So now if we grab this here, we can push it. Or we can pull it. And we can rotate around, right? Right? Okay, no, we're... It's, I mean... it's getting there. Let's make some, like, things that aren't super shit. Like these weird walls. Let's do something normal, like a box. Okay, the box is really light. Okay, so the force should be a bit more chill. Maybe, like, 1 order of magnitude less. Because keep in mind, we can still... push things with our body. Which I'm becoming less and less of a fan of as time goes on. Maybe our push force is just too fucking crazy. Nice. Very interesting. Yeah, why are these boxes... How much do these boxes weigh? And why is it not awoken? Why is it not woke? Come here, you little shit. Did I just try... I just tried grabbing the landscape. Wow. So we could do this. Okay, well, yeah, obviously it's not gonna... Okay, interesting, interesting. So what's getting angry here then? Yeah, no target component. Oh, is that when I do try and grab the landscape that it gets shitty at me? Yes, okay, no, that's fine. I mean, we should be asking, does it simulate physics and shit anyway, so... Like, yeah, even here... is any simulating physics. Just don't even try the action if it ain't. What a fucking mess. Okay, let's see. So we can do this. Well, yeah, again, our force is just shit. Let's, yeah, put that up to 100,000, whatever that means. Whatever it means. Yep. Ow. Poor fella. I guess the other thing we'd kind of want to make sure we don't do is grab something that we are on top of. That should be illegal. So, like, if we're here, we don't want to be able to do this. Because that is just an accident waiting to happen. Do we really want to be dragging it to this middle point, or do we want to do it to... Like, for example, if we're dragging something along, we want to be doing it on the same level as what that point is. I mean, this box is just way too fucking light anyway. Like, let's... What are you? What's your mass? Mass. 0 kilograms. Are you sure? Anyway, we can tweak it later. The other thing I want to do is kind of tether our character to the thing that they're pushing and or pulling. And so then we actually get a feedback loop of influencing the location of the physics object, which is influencing the location of the character, and blah, 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 blah. Also, Dobby, the cat cam, there are no cats about at the moment, but as soon as there is, we will cat, and we will cam. So, how the fuck? So we probably don't need this shit. Yeah, no, you know what? Screw that. I'm done with the physics handle. I'm not a fan of it. So I guess the other thing is we want to. How far can our hands reach? Like in this scenario. Well, actually, okay, no. The other thing we want to do is when we start this, we want to set our rotation thing. Fuck, what is it? Living bean. Set rotation mode. We want it to be rotate towards rotation override location. Does this set rotation? So I guess we could just set this on tick if we really wanted to. Rather than... Yeah, you know, fuck it. It's fine. I'd kind of kill branch prediction, but I don't really care. So we want to get this. We want to rotate towards where the thing is. And then on action end, not using physics handle anymore. We want to... fuck, what is it? Rotate towards movement input? Which is our... Should do this. Yeah. So, now if we do this... Yeah, character's always... Well, always facing the thing, right? We probably also want to set it to a walk override. Or no, I guess we kind of want to do that depending on... that's the other thing, is like, how do we make sure our character doesn't stray too far from the, you know, from the thing? Like if we're holding this here. Okay, wait. Let's set the force to 0, essentially. So not very big. Oh, you know what else I might do is on tick set the current aiming location. Not the true aiming location, but set the current one to this point as well. Just so it doesn't fuck with us. Set the fucking rotate towards velocity and MBP shit. Right, where is it? Here. Head look at... we want to... Here. Where the fuck do I do it again? Movement, torso rotation, movement angle, relative to current rotation. Oh, is moving. Yeah. Let's just not do that. Maybe. So now we should be like real stiff. Yeah, we stiff. Well, actually, wait. Do we have like a walking boolean, or what the fuck's the go with that? When does it go towards the cursor? Oh, that's in the freaking anim graph. 4 is... Here it is. Is moving. False, use this. True, use this. You know what, fuck it, I'm not too fussed about it for now. So yeah, so the hard part's gonna be how do we limit our character's movement from the thing that they're grabbing? I guess we give them a max distance, which is something. So I guess even this needs to come back a bit. Let's put that to like 33. Which means we can still push it. Well, I guess pushing is determined by like this as well. Like actually pushing. Like pushing. Okay, maybe we'll go 50. 50 was nice. Or maybe it should be, rather than going explicitly to the rotation, it should be kind of like a soft arc around the player. Or around the character. I don't know. Anyway. So. How the fuck do we do this? I guess we say... this is a big mess. I mean, it depends how we want to do it, right? We could do it by explicitly setting, like, lerping the character to where they should be. We could do it by limiting the character's movement speed. Do we have our movement speed handler? No, we don't. Let's just get that on. Begin play. So on action end, stop your walking. And then I guess on tick, we just have to, I don't know, walk speed. Change walking speed. Wait, what does this do? This just changes the walk speed and updates movement speed, whereas toggle is walking. Toggle is walking in the anim graph, and yeah, okay, so I should actually use both of them. So this would be change walking speed here. And then on begin, we would toggle. Toggle is walking. Walking true. Speed 100. So, for example, now, if we grab this, we're now walking. Right? And then we let go, we're now running again. Sweet. Well, that didn't grab on. That didn't... Why is that not grabbing? What the fuck is going on? Excuse me? Oh, is that not simulating anymore? Nani? Excuse me? Is it not ending the action properly? Ah, right. There we go. I was gonna say, was it in an action lockout? Right, grab, 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 ooh, grab, and yeah, sweet. You know what? Let's still set the Oh no, because that's getting set. Fuck my life. Anyway, let's not worry about that then. We'll just deal with it. So. If we set this to 1, then we shouldn't be able to move at all, right? Yeah, it's like really fucking nothing. Okay, so we could do it based on the distance between this distance between vectors. Distance between that and us or this? Probably this, yeah. And so we'll just like map range clamped or some shit. Outrange between $50 and... Well, actually, that's the thing. If we exceed... Because, like, let's say we get pushed or something. Yeah, you know what? Let's just... So, the closer we are to it... So, distance 0 to, I don't know, 50. Should be 100 and 0 in theory. So then we just change that on tick, and then what the fuck? So here, nope. Here, nope. What were we calculating again? Actually, no. It should be distance between this and our character. Get world. Back to location. So let's say within 100 meters, I guess. 100 centimeters, sorry. So if we are near the thing, we can move, but then the further away we go, the Oh, but then it's like if... Oh, fuck's sake. Because then, moving back towards it, that ain't it. So I guess we'd have to get, like, the move... Oh, so we could do Met Range Clamps. Like 50 and 100. And it's also going from the origin as well, which, you know, is a bit dicey. Let's actually just see. Okay, let's put this up to 100 to 120. And we will bump this up. Let's take off a 0, but then double it. 20,000. Wow. Go team. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's a bit stronger. But see, we're too far away from it there. I mean, it's definitely a thing. See, this is how I imagine it working, right? Like this. This is exactly it. Minus the fucking flipping about and whatnot. But like... So like that's... This is the intended behavior. And then we can technically push it, but again, the fucking capsule just goes nuts. See, I don't know why it's like... Oh, wait, is it colliding with our character mesh, maybe? Show collision? No, it couldn't be. No. It's just our capsule is, like, hitching it or something. Maybe it's like a weird friction thing as well. Like, what's this made of? What's the landscape made of? Physical. Mat. Dirt. What does dirt do? What's its friction? 0.7. That's a lot. Let's go grass as well. 0.7. And then what's wood? Wood is way more friction. That's like that's really frictional. Let me... Oh, it's F11. Yeah, that behaves a little nicer. Yeah, it should definitely be in a kind of not limited to the rotation. Definitely be like a radius type thing. Ow. So yeah, so imagine this is a door, right? We open the door. Well, hopefully it will work. Actually, you know what? Let's set up a fake door. Do I have any door models? Actually, no. Let's go to this component. Characters, character components, action components. Physical interaction component, new blueprint. It's going to be an actor. It's called test door. Test physics door. Test physics door. Capital H. And then what's this going to be? It's going to be a static mesh called door. What do we got? We got a doorway. Okay, maybe not that one. Maybe not that one either. Doorway. Door. Stone wall door. And then another static mesh. Where the fuck is it? Static mesh. There we go. This one is going to be door. Like the actual door. Excuse me. Door. Door. Don't tell me I didn't import fucking doors. It's not a door, that's a floor. Door. Where the That ain't it. That's too big. Fuck. Alright, let's just go into here. Maybe I didn't... I mustn't have imported them. Let's see. Do we have the doors? We don't. I didn't redo them. Yep. Alright, well, I guess we are going to use one of these ones then. I mean, we could just, like, scale one of the other ones down. So, like, let's just say, door. And then yeet this one down a bit. You know what? It'll be good enough. And then we just need to hinge it and simulate physics. Well, actually, we need it to not collide with that one. Otherwise, it may get angry. You know what? It's good enough for testing. How do we... Would it be a physics constraint? Can we do that in here? Like, how the fuck do I say... Oh, you should be there. Probably. And then... swing motion. Locked and locked. And then that should be limited to... Fuck, how does this work again? Like this, but like... a bit less shit. So that should be limited to... that? I guess? For now. Romario Dev. 15 damn months. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for the Prime Subrino. Jogo Zin. Hey Charlie, when you're working with someone else what VPN did you use for multi-user editing? We didn't use multi-user editing, and we still don't in the Prismatica team. We just use source control. So we're never working on the same session, but we send files back and forth, basically, when changes are made using GitHub. So basically, I just say, hey, what's changed on my end? This has changed. Okay, let's add all of them to be committed. Git commit -m begun physical interaction component. That will then update all of them, and then I just say git push, and that will upload all of my changes to the server. And then the other guys would just pull that, and we'd be all good. Actually, does that need a physics constraint? I guess if... hinge? Is a hinge... no. What do I... yeah, no, it should just be... oh, no, I can just lock... no, I... You know what? We'll see what happens here. Simulate physics, yes. Day 156 of Charlie saying he'll play Ashen with me. True. I mean, I still haven't beat Ashen. I still didn't finish that last level. So, you know, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. Copium. Action components. Physical interaction. This one. Press X to doubt. Alright, so that... okay, that's something. It's definitely something. I'll give it that much. Do I recommend Git over Perforce? I have never used Perforce, so I wouldn't be able to comment, really. Constraint do? Linear limits locked. Yeah. Locked, limited. Oh, is it because this... what's its collision look like? Collision. Show. Simple collision. No, that looks fine, actually. How the fuck do these hinge things work? Like, that's not correct. That is not correct. Bruh. It ain't... I mean, now it works. But, like, it also doesn't. Whoa. Alright, you know what? We're gonna, Unreal Engine Physics Door. Alright, what do we got? Ryan Laley, straight up. Straight up. I always get so many travel ads. I always get so many travel ads, but like I'm not interested in traveling at all. Is this play a character the prismatic equivalent of Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Yeah, it could have been. It could have been. Although it's randomized every time, so. I mean, I'll show you Dwayne real quick. He would be like, this. How tall is The Rock? Pretty damn thick, isn't he? Oh yeah, now we're talking. He's tall mofo. Yeah, true. Yeah, now we're thick AF. Time to start swinging. This little knife looks so small compared to him. Actually, with that extra weight, he can weigh this down and ooh. Nice. Oh fuck. Okay, that was a bit weird. But can he climb? Oh, that's fine. Can he climb these though? Alright, you ready? No. No, evidently not. Fuck. Let me up. Let me in. Alright. Oh, nice. We made it. We made it. Oh, okay, shit. I don't know why that one doesn't maintain the physics, because like if we jump and do that, it maintains the velocity. But for some reason, if it happens during this, oh, if it was knocked over, knock it over, and then climb up, and then oh, I mean there it was fine. I work on yeah. So like, I kind of want to do like a physical. Well, yeah, you just saw it there. A physical interaction system. Because why not? Because you know, I'm sure nothing could ever go wrong with a bit of physical interaction stuff. So for example, yeah, like being able to drag boxes around. Obviously, there'd be like an animation where we're like holding onto it and that kind of shit. It doesn't help that these just get yeeted when we do that. But yeah, so for example, being able to pull this way, or like, you know, twist this around. Well, that didn't fucking work because of the way that I've set up the little, this blue ball is just like a direct vector from the character. It should be like a, almost like a thumbstick, where like, if it's over here, it's like half, but then if it's over here, it has like a limit, But then if we go from here to here, it shouldn't like go around like that. It should kind of... Anyway, that's for later. But yeah. It's like this is, I mean, aside from the very obvious jank. Actually, if that just weighed more, maybe it would be better. Maybe it's just not massive enough. 100 kilos. Oh, that's 1,000. I don't know. And I also feel like chaos physics is just like a fucking mess at the moment. Just like ultra mess. So like, yeah, so we should be able to like drag this around, you know? Kind of like Zelda style, but with physics. And, you know, we can rotate things by, you know, moving around them like this. Or you know, like actually moving our cursor. So like, if we want to turn this around this way, we would grab it here and do that kind of thing. Rough. Yeah, it's... I'm not seeing any of the benefits of it so far. Like, absolute zero benefit. But hopefully there's, like, something, you know... Oh. You've already seen the new Phys Control plugin in 5.1, very simplistic character physics stuff. I haven't. What's the gist of it? I imagine it is kind of the same thing. Like, I mean, I know there's like physics handles and stuff, which I've used. I mean, I use them for when we actually like pick up items. And why can I not pick these up? Can I like just get naked? No. All right, let's find something I can wear. Like these. We use that so that these are like simulated while they're being picked up and shit. But yeah, I'm not sure what physics control plugin. Does anyone have patch notes for 5.1? Because I cannot find patch notes anywhere for it. I mean, I looked once 2 days ago. Not yet. Okay. Yeah, I mean, MMP, if there's like a link to documentation for the plugin, that would be spectacular. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Oh, no dark mode. Ouch. Alright, let's see. Lumen improvements, don't care. Nanite improvements, might care, but don't care. Path tracing, don't care. GPU light mass, don't use it. On-demand shader compilation. On-demand shader compilation compiles only the shaders needed to render what is seen on screen in the editor. Option during platform development iteration. I thought it did this anyway. PSO gathering, cool. Strata materials, don't really care. Niagara improvements. Ribbons are now so... Okay, well, there you go. I instantly like this. Emitter versioning, cool. UI improvements, cool. Quality and performance, cool. Data layers assets. Nice. HLODs, haven't used them yet. Actor edited context, cool. Large world coordinates, cool. For world partition, cool. I like that. Okay, some decent shit. I know they've already done this to some extent. I wish they would have fucking reroute nodes in meta sounds. Yeah. Let me have a look now. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so actually this is something that Akudo showed to me the other day. I know that Dragon IK already has a system like this where it will essentially what it does is the mesh will sense, you know, when something hits it, and then when it does, it will, you know, simulate. It'll do like automatic physical animation. So it's actually not that complicated. Although it looks like this is also being affected by it as well. But I don't know if this is kinematic or simulated. No, that is simulated, okay. So... Oh, why do I have notifications? What tweet are we... Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, so the only problem with that is that you would need to have the mesh always active for it to sense. Oh, actually, no, I guess you could kind of do what we do. Because something I do is the character mesh isn't on until it needs to be. So you can see here there's no like capsules around the character. When I ragdoll, you can see they come on and, you know, stay on till they're not needed anymore. But then for something like a sword falling on us, it will activate it when it comes into contact with it. So I guess we could do the same with physics bodies. So just like 2 layers of the physics body activates the activation capsule, and then, you know, we can then get fucked up by it. Why isn't that dealing... Hello? Oh, they're still colliding with the capsule, which is not intentional. Yeah. Can be affected by inertia. And yeah. Yeah, I mean, I might look into it. Because like my whole physical hit reaction stuff is just an absolute nightmare at the moment because chaos, basically. Just ruining everything. So, I mean, yeah, maybe I'll look into that for doing that kind of stuff. The only issue is, so for example, if we go to like these big crates, so with the character movement stuff, so these are like simulated crates, right? The issue is can I even move that? There we go. Okay, we can move it a bit. If the character mesh was active and colliding with this, it would be like pushing it with infinite force. Unless it was physically simulated, of course. But I wonder if the pelvis would emit infinite force. Because the pelvis like has to be kinematic, kind of. Unless the plugin can handle that and make the pelvis not kinematic, in which case it would be fine. Really hope UI is much better when I start using December. Chaos and stuff being stuff like. Yeah, I mean, like, overall, Chaos is fine. It's just when you want to start doing more, you know, complex kind of bullshit stuff that it gets a little bit funky, you know. Let's look at this. I had a video up before. How to Physics Door by Ryan Laley. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 We're gonna get a physics constraint. Okay. We're gonna put it at the origin, right? Don't tell me it's literally just what I did. Yep. Lock them. Yep. That's exactly what I've done. Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 So does it just need to be at the origin? Is that all I'm missing? And it'd probably help if it was like not fucking bound to the. I'm just a fucking idiot. So it's attached to this, and then it's gonna be static mesh 1. Yeah. What am I even? Who am I? What? Where did I come from? Where did I go? Nope, it's still not happy. It's really quite not happy. Physics constraint. Can I just like set it? Should it be attached to this one? I don't know. What is going on here? True, but I'm pretty sure the collision in this is, yeah, it's not too bad. I've even like shrunk it down a bit. So I don't think that's it. Maybe I'll just do that. Why is it so angry? Do you reckon I could, hold on. Ah, damn, I thought I'd be able to launch. You know what, let's just look at Ryan's video again. And I'll actually, like, watch through it. Oh, so it's not even attached. Oh, I know why it's happening. It's because it was attached to the mesh. Yeah. Oh. There we go. It was attached to the mesh and... Nope, that wasn't it. Fuck my life. Oh, actually, is it because I set up the swing limit thing and rotated it? Because, like, rotating is like a... Nope. Okay, what if we just... What if we just don't have this one in there and just have this and that, you know? What happens then? What the oh, is it in the ground? Maybe. Hello? What the fuck is going on? I just don't know. Alright, kill physics constraint. Add physics constraint. Bam. Alright, new physics constraint. Hello, you are a new, fresh physics constraint. Alright, let's just go back to this video. Alright. Yep, so the name of the door. Gotcha. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. 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 Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it said. Jeez, why do you talk so fast, man? Why do you talk so fast? Why the fuck are you... Why did it happen to me? All right. Wait, we want to swing to free. That one. Free, locked. I mean, yeah, this should work. And obviously the component one is, you know, we're going to call this door. Then we're going to look for door. Oh, wow, it found it. Good. Oh, wait, am I supposed to simulate physics on it? Or does it automatically do that? Yep. Turn physics off. Turn physics off. Turn physics off. That ain't it. That ain't it, Captain. No, it should definitely be on. Right? Maybe it's a chaos... Hello? Fuck's sake, why... Excuse me? What is wrong with this? Let's put that on door and location nothing. So it's at the origin. Is it a scale issue maybe? I don't know. What the shitting fuck? Why are you not... Wow. I just don't know who I am, why I am, where I am, when I am. You'd think it should go like here, right? I just don't understand. I just don't understand. What is disable collision between bodies joined by this constraint? Well, it doesn't have another body. It is the freaking body. So the door only collides with porn only? Well, I mean, it's not, it shouldn't, there's nothing else to collide with. Just don't. Maybe it's a chaos thing, you know? Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Yeah, so now you're going to set it so it only goes blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Is there maybe a motor driving it? Fuck, I didn't even think of that. No. Actually, why is that? Okay, maybe we've figured it out. Well, if we... I'm just not having a good time. Open the door. Hate leaving such important mechanics to physics. Playing on Switch. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I feel like it can work. It just needs to work, basically. But you know, obviously, this is just one of those ones that just isn't working at the moment. And I could not tell you why. Yeah, it is like it's being driven by a motor. What if we put this outside of it? Yeah, it's like it's got a strength. Okay, wait, here's another idea. What if we just make them all free? You are free to do as you like. Right, so that's absolutely fine. Yeah, so that works as intended. Well, except for the fact that it is, you know, absolutely not how it should be. But like, but it works. It's not like, you know, it's not freaking out or anything. So why is it that when only one of them is... It must be something to do with, like, the weight of it, kind of, Hello? Excuse me? So what, now it just works? I didn't change anything. No, now it's really angry. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's put you up here. Just for fun. Just for some fun. Nope, it's angry. It's quite angry. Wow. Target velocity, I don't fucking want any of that shit. Max force, 0. Angular drive mode. Partly decomposes twist and swing cone constraint doesn't follow shortest arc, may experience gimbal lock. Does work with locked angular constraint. Yeah, but we're not driving it, bruh. Because it has no strength. No linear motor either. Stiffness? Soft constraint? Oh. Well, that would have to be limited. I just don't understand. Like, if we put this here... Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking just before, is maybe it's hitting the landscape somehow. Which would make very little sense. I mean, like, it's obviously what's happening. But why? Or is it colliding with just, like, anything that... That's another thing, is that the landscape is just a fucking mess. Like, landscape collisions, I mean, is just a mess. So I guess, yeah, if we put that to free, that to locked, that to locked, then this would be our door. And we would... limit this to... do. Oh, wait. Okay, here's another thing, right? With physics constraints, or like, you know, the angle doodads, doing this, like actually rotating it doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, but you have to hold Alt and rotate it for it to do it. I think. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Excuse me? Why is it like... What is... Where the... It's like the collision... Did I check this door's collision? I bet you it's something to do with... Oh my fucking god. Fuck my fucking life. What the... Oh, and my camera's... Everything's just going wrong. Alright, I'll be back in one sec. I'm gonna get some hard liquor. Not really, but I'll be back shortly. Oh. Jay, hello. Oh. Fuck. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. Fuck this shit. Anyway, continuing on, let's grab this and... Oh my god, why does it rotate like that? What the fuck is going on? I'm guessing that's just a bounds thing. It's not actually like... Yeah, okay, so if we... Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Had that experience about angular rotation. Yeah, does that update the visual as well? Or is that what holding Alt does? Like, I don't know, it's just a big... Okay, yeah, it does then. Let's have a look. What was it? Something offset. Angular rotation offset? Okay, no, that does, yeah. But then what does Alt do? Like, what the... Anyway, yeah, definitely a better idea to do this. 180 degrees. And then this can be... soft constraint, cool. Actually, we wouldn't... Well... We'd want it to... Maybe? I don't know. Limit... How far do doors go? I mean, a real door would only open one way, but we don't care. So yeah, I think the main thing I want to do is... Oh, okay, not that. Wait, did that? Oh, it's because it started in a position that wasn't allowed. Why would that be? That's the other thing. Yeah, I definitely need to do a kind of thumbstick operation for it. Ooh. So maybe the... Angular rotation offset. What is the fucking deal here? What does it mean? No? So it wants to... Well, it's kind of working out. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it'll get there. I just don't know how I'm gonna do the animation side of it, you know? Like, doing something like this, kind of easy, right? Like, we just do hand IK and make the character bend down, or like crouch even. That's super easy. And then pushing them... I want to kind of get rid of this behavior where it kind of like launches shit real nuts with the player capsule. Which, like, I know the settings for it. It's in character movement. So living bean. Because there's two forces. There's the touch force and the push force. So I'm guessing that that's touch force, or would it be push force? So you want to get rid of Unreal Engine physics? Yeah. Yep. I just don't want physics. Why does physics exist? You know? Physics interaction. Here we go. Scale push force to velocity. That only ever goes down. If enabled, the applied push force will try to get the physics object to the same velocity than the player. Same velocity as the player, probably. Not faster. This will only scale the force down. It'll never apply more force defined by push factor, blah, blah, blah. So if we put the push force factor to 1 instead of 75,000, what happens? Right, well that kind of, yeah. Right. But obviously we still want to be able to, like, push things, you know? Like by running into them. Which I guess we still are somehow. Oh, fuck. It's like... This is like my favorite thing that we did yesterday, is making the... Like, whenever we jump or even climb on things, we emit force on them. So, like, even if we do this, it'll weigh it down and shit. But, like, then... Yeah, if we, like, land on something or, like, jump off something, it'll push it. But then also, when we climb up things like this, it's like, fuck. I just can't wait for, like, someone's first time playing the game. And it's like, you know, a little bit of light platforming, you know, a little bit of, you know, jump puzzle, whatever. And they get to one like this, and they're like, oh yeah, sure, I can climb up that shit. And they just do this, and they just get smacked. So good. And the first time that someone does a dodge roll off a ledge, thinking they're gonna, like, you know, ninja their way around, but it's just like, yeah, you fucked. Big fan. Oh, let me up. Oh, shit. There we go. It's going to be fun, like, eliminating all the jank, or at least some of the jank. Especially, like, stuff like that. I don't know why it doesn't simulate earlier. Oh, look, even more jank. We're not rotating. Now we should be. Oh, no, we're action locked. Anyway, so... The thing that I wanted to do is... I've completely forgotten. What was I doing? Oh, the component. The fucking thing. Also, I want to kind of get this kind of acting like a door. Okay, so it is. But see, the thing about this is that the constraint says it's the opposite way. Now it's correct, but the offset is... And that won't actually change. I don't know. I fucking hate this shit. I hate physics constrain. Like, the constraints work perfectly fine. It's just the UI sucks, bro. So here's our door. Let's see. Can we push it open? No, because we're not doing the thing. Yeah, we're always pulling it back to this point at the moment, which isn't what we want. We want to be able to, yeah, move it away from us. To and from. But how are we going to do that, I wonder? Okay, well, first thing we need to figure out is this kind of thumbstick setup, where we have a position and it it's limited by a certain radius. Actually, it'll kind of be easy. Now that I think about it with a bit of brain. Physical interaction. Maybe we should tidy this up as well. And do we want to lerp it as well? No, just make it feel laggy. We also need to figure out how we're going to do slowing the character down so that they can't, like, escape from it. And then also, as an emergency, if they do get too far away from the thing that they're pulling, we just end the action and let go of it. So, like, if we get knocked back away from the thing. Okay. Let's set this as a variable. This is called grabbed location world space. Shit. Also, Jay, how are you? How are you? I don't think I asked. Or if I did ask, you didn't answer. So rude. Grab location world space, that's where we want to do it. See you, Crimson. Have a ripper. Thanks for popping in. Busy with the hell they call school? Yeah. Damn. So then what's this called? Location at so this is what this is our this is where we want to do the thing. So this is going to be called our target, our force target, yeah, force target location. So we calculate where it needs to go. Then this, we can just get that. And it is here and there. And then this one is... Where's it coming from? Grabbed location world space. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Grab location world space should be that one. Yeah. Or should it be the target? No, it should be where it actually is. Vane, what type of source control are you using? We are using GitHub. And just using the command line. Like real hackers. It's beautiful. And for large files, we're using git LFS, large file storage. Which all works really well. Yeah. Any file locking? I think it can... So Git itself doesn't have locking, but you can do file locking through certain, like, servers, providers, or whatever they're called. So I think, yeah, if you go to your GitHub account, you can do file locking. But we don't do file locking. We just communicate, I guess. It's a pretty small team, so yeah, we can just sort of say, hey, I'm working on this and blah, blah, blah. And if there are any cases where 2 people made changes to something, we just get the lower priority one. We just duplicate it and, like, manually merge the changes in, that kind of thing. Because you can't, like, diff. I mean, you can diff blueprints, actually. But it's just a pain in the ass. How many people? 5? 4 or 5 that use... Well, probably 3 active using the... What's it called? Game project session doodad? Well, we don't need that because we're saving the thing here. Is game still being programmed for multiplayer? Is that I scrapped? Yeah, it is. It's being programmed with multiplayer in mind. And all the physics stuff, yeah, will work with multiplayer. It might look a little janky on high ping, but everything will end up in the same location. So, yeah, with a... what's it called? But basically, everything except character physics is, like, you can confirm that it's going to be the same on both ends. Things that aren't gameplay prioritous, like, what am I trying to say? Like physical hit reactions and stuff, or if there's like some, if someone picks up a piece of clothing and it's like flailing around everywhere, like it doesn't matter what that looks like. But things like if someone moves a crate or opens a door or knocks something over, then yeah, that has to be the same for everyone, and that's all just done with Smooth Sync plugin. Multiplayer physics in Unreal Engine? Yeah. I think multiplayer physics in any engine is a bit, hey, how's it going? Alright, so let's get this sort of thing done. So here's our, where we're grabbing it from. Here's where we are pulling it to. And we don't want it to just be a fixed distance from the character. We want it to be like a thumbstick kind of deal. So, obviously this is the same. All we really need to do is this. Change the length of the doodad. So it would basically just be get actor location distance between... would it be distance 2D? Between our true aiming location and our actor location. So that'll give us the total distance, but then we want to remap that so that the... I guess we could map range clamped. I wish there was like a soft clamp, you know? I'm gonna have to do that manually. Let's go map range clamped. And... I guess, like, the main thing is, yeah, like, what's this going to be used for? Well, one is opening doors, right? So we want to be able to grab here and then yeet it that way. Which means, so that's our location. I guess, do we only ever want it to pull sidewaysedly? Because if that's the case, we would want the force target location to take the Z. Oops. What the fuck? There we go. Take the X and Y, but not the Z. The Z should come from the grabbed location world space, shouldn't it? Yeah. So we need to actually reorder these. Because keep in mind, this is only for things that are so heavy that we can't pick them up as an item, right? It's like we're not going to be dragging weapons around like this. We're only going to be dragging crates and barrels and people and doors and other things. I don't know. Okay. Wait, where was the Z coming from again? This one. Z. Sweet. Sweet Kudasai. So now if we look, it should only ever be... yeah, like this. And then if we do it here, it would be up here. And then if it was knocked over, and we were like in the... Can you like just fucking... read? See in the bottom right, you don't even use source control. And UFI just... yeah. I think Sandbox uses it in Unreal, but I've never been a big fan of it. But if you do it that way, you can diff blueprints. Like I've done it before. That way. Let's also draw a debug line from us to the thing. Draw a debug line from... From this... No, this to our living bean location. So this will give us a nice kind of triangle-y thing going on. Yep. So this is where it is. That's where we want it to be, and this is where we are. It's oddly phallic. Yeah, I can frick with it. Okay, so then what we want to do is this distance needs to be varied by the distance. But then also clamped to a maximum. So the in range, I don't know, 0 to fucking 500. Well, no, do we just want to clamp it? Well, no, we want to do a soft clamp. Because we have a maximum distance, which let's just say it's 100. So, I mean, if we just, divide by 100. Distance divide by 100. Then, fuck, how do you create an S-curve? Or do I even want it to be an S-curve? Because, yeah, if we wanted to make it shapely, we would do it in here. Maybe just an exponential? Or log of rhythmics? Log of rhythmic? Rhythmicism? Because now it's going to be easier to, you know, do that. You know, yeet it. Just yeet it. Oh, that's the other thing as well, is it's relying on the... I mean, at least for the player character, because obviously this has to work for AI characters as well, which will be, haha, heaps of fun to program. Like, how does an AI open a door? Well, they have to actually fucking do it, which shouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, I'm just thinking, how do we... Because we want to keep this on this level. Which means we need to do some real fucky stuff. Oh, actually, no, we could... How do we keep the mouse trace at this level? We'd have to, like, camera to where it's hitting, trace back in that direction until we're at the same Z level. Because, like I said, this will never be used for lifting things up. Or, I mean, you could technically drag things down, but that's not how it's intended. This is just for dragging things along the ground. That kind of thing. So, yeah, I guess we do want to, rather than just using the... Do we... Do we want to do it from the initial trace height? I feel like over time that would become kind of fricky, because it would be like, oh, this, you know, we grabbed this thing. Can I, like... hold on. We, whoops. Fuck. You know, we grabbed this thing. Oh, now I'm stuck in the action, because it won't. Oh, because it doesn't have an override. Okay, there we go. Yeah, do you see what I mean? Like... Or do we want to do it relative to where... It's a tough one because, like, there's kind of two contexts for it. One of them is, you know, dragging and, like, flicking a door open. The other one is, like, pulling something along. So, like, do we go from the initial location, and that's kind of... I don't know. So I need to stop these spawning swords all the time. No, what is it? Power. Power. No, I want it to be inverse power. So it would be this 1 minus did, then power, then 1 minus did, then clamped, then rescaled. So now it's going to be like having it here is fine, and then as we go out, it... Excuse me? That, then that, then that. Fuck. Why is it come back? What are you doing? Huh? 1 minus the distance divided. What if we clamp this? Then invert it. Then power. Then clamp it. Then invert it. Then... That's it. I don't know if that's correct. No? No, do I want it to be... I guess I want it to be an S-curve. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. Just... They're not going to see the thing anyway. Let's just do this. Just literally this. Clamped. Clamped at 150. Easy. Yeah, now the other thing is, do we want this to be... No, I guess doing it, yeah, from the Z here is a must. So we want to get the player controller 0. We want to get camera location? How the fuck do I... Get camera. Get camera. Okay. Well, I mean, this is different for the player and the not player, isn't it? Because we just want to get the true aiming location. We want to change this to bring it back. You know? Just get camera location in character. Well, not all characters have a camera. And this isn't a player exclusive one. I mean, I could do a branch that says, hey, this is, you know, if we are, is player controlled. What's the doodad? And then, yeah, we could, if they are player controlled, do something else to calculate this. Oh yeah, we could. Yonkers. Let's do this by default. Well, it will have to be a select, won't it? Oh. If they are player controlled, then blah blah blah. False is that. Well, actually, no. It'll be the same. It's only this that will be different. So. Oh god, what's happening here? Okay, so if we are player controlled, we want to get the aiming location, and we need to limit it to a plane, and that plane is this. Grabbed location, world space. So we want to get its Z. That's the height that we want it to be at. We also want to cast to... Well, I can't cast to, can I? We could get... You know what? Let's just... No, I'm pretty sure I can get player controller. Get player camera manager. But then what does it does it just have the current? What is the player camera manager, though? Is that just whatever one is inherited? Because I use a custom camera thing. Let's just print string. Oh, shit. And we will see if this works. Yeah, looks about right. Yeah. Okay. So we've got the camera location, we've got the true aiming location, one minus the other normalized. So now we have the direction looking back at the camera. So then we want to it's trigonometry time. So, here's our camera. And here's our cursor. And we want it to be limited. We want to get this point here. I'll do that, but less curved. We want to get this point where it intersects. We know this. We know this. We know this. We know all of this. We know this. And we want to get this. How the fuck do we get that? Do you know how to fix weapon clipping? Trying to fix it for a long time. What do you mean by weapon clipping? Do you mean like when you're idle, your weapon is going into stuff, or when you're like attacking, or is it like, are they guns, or are they other things? First one. I can't remember what the first one I said was. You're just like holding them and they're bumping into walls and stuff. Oh, it's a shooter. Oh, but like when you go up to a wall, the gun sticks in the wall. From a first-person perspective, or are you worried about the third-person perspective? Because there's a few ways you could do it. You could do an animation where the character puts the gun up, but a solution is to scale the mesh and hands down inside the capture. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. That's a nice way. The other thing you could do is oh no, you couldn't do a stencil, could you? Shit. I guess you could do a separate scene render thing. Is it true? Is it like true first person, or is it like arcade first person? So like Call of Duty versus like Armor. Like is it a third person character with a camera in their head, or does it, just have the arms, and like the arms are just detached and they're just floating, and the gun is like up at their head all the time, like this kind of thing? Only arms, okay. Hmm. And fake legs. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I've never dealt with stuff like that. You no, world position offset wouldn't. Actually maybe you could do ignore rendered. Yeah. True. Can you do that with an opaque material though? I know you can do it in what's it called? Depth. Disable depth. I think it's only available in translucency. I was going to suggest you could do something real wacky. Like... Oh. It's time to doodle. It's time to doodle. So my first idea would have been to use world position offset because it preserves shadows, I think. Does it? I don't know. No, we don't want camera. Do we want camera? No, we want camera plane. Camera. Fuck. Direction vector. Which is just. You know what? Let's just try it. Nope. But then, yeah, this is just going to move it entirely. Oh, God, that's trippy. We'd want it to be, like, from the camera plane. But then, yeah, I don't know how you'd do the scaling. Oh, wait, here we go. This might be it. There we go. Camera offset. And then we want the shadow pass switch to be just the regular one, probably. There we go. Now, obviously, this only works to an extent. Fuck, this is so trippy. Yeah, you could try this, like, obviously keep it under 100. Why does it look like it fucks the normals up? Because it probably does. Well, actually, no, it's because the shadow pass switch. I mean, if this was the same as that, then it would look fine. But yeah, again, I don't know how well this would work. Oh, yeah. Trying to guess, but it won't work with... No, it will work with scaly mesh. It's just a material effect. It's not actually thingoing. There's no difference between a scaly mesh and a static mesh in terms of shadering. What happens if it's close to the camera? Well, yeah, then it kind of goes nuts because we're clipping into it. So you would have to change like the clipping vector. You can't do that there. But, yeah. I mean, you could. Hold on, multiply this by a depth fade. No, that would, yeah, this would be fine. This might be trippy. Ah, wait, no, what's, it's not depth fade, it's, scene depth? Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, that's about all I'd know about doing it if you wanted to do it in the shader. That's all I've got for you. Look at this. So we need to... how the fuck? Does anyone know trigonometry? Triangles are similar, so you can do some easy division based on it. Well, so the problem is, this can be any steepness. And this is always flat, but we know the Z height of it. This can be, yeah, anywhere. There's no fixed distance. But I just want to know how far I have to move this back in order to clip this Z height. If that makes sense. So, like, basically, when we do a trace, we want it to... what? Oh, I haven't plugged it in, because I'm just silly. Oops. So what I want to do is, when we... So, like, when I... What's it called? Move my cursor... Like, it's probably more obvious here. If I do this, and I move it here, it's going to, like, jump real bad, because it's now tracing over here where my... See where the red goes. Just use Z location of ground instead. Well, the ground might not be the ground. Like, there is no ground. Like, if we're up here and we want to move something, then what is the ground, you know? And it also doesn't... It doesn't change the... like, going from here to there, big difference in XY, not just the Z location. If that makes sense. So I just want to bring this back towards the camera until it is at the Z height that it was first, you know, thingoed at. Which is, yeah, why we need to solve how far this goes. So is it a triangle like... Well, I mean, we know this distance, right? Because we have the desired Z. We have the Z here. So we know this one. Let's call this X, I guess. Fuck. Do we know this? No. Do we know this? Yeah. We don't know this. We don't know this. We do know this. This whole thing. But that doesn't really help. We know the angles. We know this angle. Are you doing raycast-based mouse picking? Yeah, that's how the entire game works. So, like... Do I have a character that I can beat up? Probably not. But, yeah, when you, like, aim with your weapon, you are aiming with the cursor. So, you know, if you want to stab someone in the head, then you aim at their head and stabby stab. Or if you want to throw something at their head, you do that, you know. Yeah, we just need to figure out how the fuck we do this. Ah, that's for thingo. You know the vector between the 2 points, and you know the height from cursor to plane and camera to plane. Yes, yeah. Well, yeah, actually, we do know this as well. We know this. We also know this. This one. Binary search, divide the rain. Oh, fuck. Now that's brute force. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's brutal. I mean, there's definitely just an easy trigonometric way to do it. But I mean, hey, like a brute force search would work. I just wouldn't want 100 characters doing it at once. Although I guess the NPCs don't have to do that because their cursor locations are explicitly set, not using traces, so... Alright, you know what? Let's... How to find length of side of triangle. It is a right angle triangle as well, so that's actually kind of... That's good. Because this is a right angle, this is a right angle. So how to find length of side of right angle triangle. Isn't it just square root of one of them squared? Well, no, wait, do we know? Let's see, we know this. We don't know this though. That's the thing. We don't know this. So we only know one side. But we do know the angles. How to find length of side of right angle triangle with one length. How do you solve a right angle triangle with only one side? If you have the hypotenuse, multiply it by sine theta to get the length of the side opposite the angle. Huh? Hold on. Sokotoa. Kill me. Kill me. All right, actually, okay, here we go. This is fucking, this is sick. This is sick. So our thing here, well, I mean, this isn't going to help, is it? Well, no, well, is it? No, this, we don't want an answer. We want a method. How to find the sides. How do you solve a right angle triangle with only one side? Here we go. So a triangle with one side, need one of the non-right angled angles. If not, it is impossible. Well, luckily we've got that, because that's the vector from camera to doodad. So we just need to get the rotation. Oh, can we do it using vectors, not degrees? No, we'd have to convert to rotation. So... okay. Camera location minus aiming true location, normalized, rot from rotation from, well, that would give us the pitch of it, yeah. So rot from X. Yeah, like full, yeah. So this would let's break this out and get the pitch and print that bad boy. Print that bad boy, and that will give us the angle of the camera, which should be like 40 some degrees, and then is it? Yep. So yeah, the further away it gets, the shallower the angle is. The closer we come here, the higher the angle is. Steeper. So that's from... yeah, no, that's right. Okay, cool. So, if we... is the hypotenuse that? You have the non-hypotenuse side adjacent to the angle. Should be in the direction of the vector to camera multiplied by cursor X divided by camera X plus cursor X. Confused. Well, okay, you know what? Define hypotenuse. The longest side of the right angle triangle. Okay, so we don't have that. We have one of the non-hypotenuses. If you have the non-hypotenuse side adjacent to the angle. So we've got the fuck, what do we have? We've got this. We've got this. So the one that is opposite the angle that we have. Non-hypotenuse adjacent. If you have the angle and the side opposite to it, you can divide the side length by sine angle to get hypotenuse. There we go. Oh, did my internet just drop out? Interesting. Have to normalize camera cursor. Yeah, I've done that. That's what this is. Camera location, cursor location, difference normalized. And now we've got the rotation. And now we need to, what was it? Sine degrees? So sine this. Side the side length by that. To get the hypotenuse. Oh, fuck. Should be able to multiply that by the ratio of those heights, then the cursor is below the plane and it'll be the intercept. No, because if this is halfway, this isn't necessarily halfway here. Because this angle can change. Although we do know that angle. Anyway, apparently this will work for us. We just wanted to get the grabbed location world space z minus this one. What's the difference going to be? Oh no, wait, we just want to use this z going into the No, we want to get the actual length. So yeah, it is this. Minus this one, that's at 0, it's at 10. So it should be this one minus this one. That gives us the length of the side, that. Fuck. Then this multiplied by this will bring it. What the fuck? No, that's. Why is it always double precision? What the fuck's up with that? I don't want double precision. I want single precision. And then we want to add this to the this to then go into there to then go into there. Nice one. Should be halfway if the plane is at the midpoint, since they're both right triangles. I'm not sure. Anyway, look, I've done it. Go team. Go me. Look at me. Look at me go. They call me Mr. Math Guy. There's our planar limit. Hey, nice one. Poogers. And yeah, this should actually work pretty well, I think. Methinks. Oh, what the fuck was that? Why am I hitting? Ah, it's that. Right. Okay, so let's actually... Well, okay, so that actually works, surprisingly. Let's tidy it up, because I didn't expect it to work. I mean, I totally expected it to work. Come on. See, my boy Pythagoras has it figured out, you know? He knows all the good shit. We can kill that. So. Holy fucking shit. Let's take you. You're good there. We're gonna get you. You are gonna live down here. First time chatter, spamming. How do I... No, not reply. How do I, Where are my mod buttons? Oh, I click on his name now. Okay. Banned. Sorry, mate. Sorry, sub Little Pony. That's fucking weird. That's a weird name. I don't like that. I do not like that. Oh, no, they mean sub as in subscribe. Because they were selling follows. Got it. Got it. Okay. I guess we want that. Let's just... Well, no, that can just come over here, can't it? That can just move there. That looks pretty neat, I guess. Big mess. Big mess. Sweet. I'm a sub Little Pony. Okay, so. Whoa, fuck. I mean, this is good to know because I will probably end up using this in the actual character, the player character cursor component somewhere. And I might even move it so that it is a function that just gets called in that component called, like, you know, lock to plane or some shit. Because that, yeah, that'll actually come in handy a lot. A lot. Sweet. So what the fuck are we even doing? Bruh? Oh, we were doing this. So, theoretically, we can. Yeah, sick. Open the fucking door. And if we do it here, it's like harder to do. Yeah, if we do it here, it's easier. Yeah. Oh. Oop. That needs some dampening real bad. We can grab this. We can, like, drag it if we wanted. We can move it around us. We can, like, fucking... Tokyo Drift. Oh, fuck yeah! Let's go! Alright, and now the real test. Hold on. Oh, shit. Let me on. Alright. Ready? No, please. Yes. Yes. Come on, do it. Fucking do it. Fuck my life. Come on, you can do it. Yes. Yes. Anyway. Yeah, I'd say it's a success. I believe it is a success. Yeah. So now what we have to do is animate it as well. We need to, like, get our fucking character's hands, like doing it. And also we have to limit the distance that we're allowed to do it. Okay, so for example, I guess it kind of has to be distance from the... let's do it distance from the chest. So, distance from the chest to the grab point. Because obviously we'll do some IK stuff to make it look like they're actually like pushing or pulling it and that kind of shit. But let's just get Living Bean. Let's get Mesh. Let's get Socket Location. We're going to get Neck 01. Neck 01. And then every tick of this action, we will check distance between the neck and the grabby point location world space. If it is greater than, I don't know, the max grab distance. Max grab distance, which would kind of also depend on the character, right? So if it is, then we want to on action end. Bam. And that will do all of the turning stuff off and whatnot. I think. Does it? On action end. Stop ticking, set rotation back to normal, toggle walking to be off, and... yeah. Cool. So now, if we do that, it... well, we should probably do that check at the very start as well. But now if we... you fuck. Why went... what the fuck? Wait. Did I... ah, 0. Wow. Yikers. So if we somehow exceed the distance, so for example, let's knock this... oh, I can't knock them over because I... okay, hold on. Let's get this and push it over. And then, yeah, look at that. Look at that shit. So if it exceeds our distance... so that'll basically mean if we're grabbing it and it falls over that way, then we'll let go of it. Or if we are holding on to something... I mean, that door is a bit of a shit example. But if we're holding on to something and someone else or something, you know, maybe an explosion makes the door... oh god, look at this resonance. I'm not moving the mouse. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna set some dampening on this shitty door exam. Oh, actually, no. Now that we figured out why this was going wrong, we could actually add the other one again. The doorway. Nice. No, fuck you. Get out of my fucking way, bruh. There you go. Sweet. This is our example door. Incredible. Fuck, I can't... Well, okay, no, I guess we couldn't reach it from here, can we? But we could from here. There we go. Oop. Alright, I need to put the character's push thingo back up. Living bean. Fuck, this is... I'm rapid fire. You know? We're just hammering this out. Physics. So this was usually at 75,000. I put it down to 1. Let's see what it's like at 1,000. Because I just don't like when it, like... I don't know. Okay, well. That ain't it. Let's go to, like... 7,500, maybe. Or maybe let's go up. I don't know. I feel like it's too much sometimes. Can I like sneak through that? Oh no, because we're not here. That's the other thing as well. The cursor trace component needs to prioritize some things over other things, which I haven't implemented at the moment. But yeah, for example, this static mesh, like, we don't fucking care about it. But this door, we want to grab it, you know. So it should have like a priority list of character, physics object, anything else. But for example, this is where it gets really fucky and something I have to think about. If we want to throw something, you know, at the window up here, then we do want it to trace against that. Like, but I don't know. But if there was a character over here, like blocked by this, then we'd want it to, you know, like if we threw here, we'd want it to hit the character over there. So, I don't know. I don't know. That's for future Charles to figure out. Was that? Oh, wait, no, that was 7... Okay, fuck. 750,000. What's 75,000 like? No, that is 75,000, yeah. I mean, I don't mind this. This is, like, doable. And then obviously the force of, like, pushing and pulling will be determined by the, you know, the character strength and whatnot, which will then be influenced by the whole simulation, body simulation stuff. Like, you know, if your arms are busted up or you've been hit in the head or whatever, you won't be able to pull things or push things as easily. That's the other thing. So we can push things by just walking against them, which, like, you know, we need to have for things like, you know, bumping into stuff and whatnot. But then we can also, like, push them using this system, which can then double up and get a bit freaky, like this. And then what's our character gonna fucking do? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I guess we technically don't even need this, like, see this limit here. We don't even need that because it will automatically break once it's past a certain point. I guess it is more for dragging than pushing. I don't know. But yeah, this planar locking thing is like real handy because previously whenever we latched onto a point, it would like, you know, it'd like do that because it would hit the ground out here. But now it's like a lot more controlled, so we can be like, hey, I'm gonna fuck ya, and do that, you know, or push it forwards like that. Oh, and that's another thing. Yeah, sometimes we don't get hit events from things that are moving like that. And like that wouldn't have generated hit events for some reason. So that's another kind of bug. I'm hoping it's just a bug. I don't know if it is, but... Also, I might need to I might need to scale the force based on yeah, see how this happens where it like will rubber band a bit? I mean, it's more obvious with the door, for example. We grab this door, it will just resonate and like keep going until it fucks it. So yeah, but you know, this is sick. This is actually like actually working, kind of how I imagined it would. Yeah, this door definitely needs some love. Swing limits damping. Only use when soft concentration. Oh no, that would be on the actual door, wouldn't it? Yeah, linear, angular damping. 5 and 5, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. So now it will just kind of stop itself. Well, that's obviously too much, but it just needs some damping. And that would change depending on if it's like a big, heavy stone door or something. I don't know, I've always been a fan of physics in games. Like, it would be cool if there was, you know, a door, right? But the door is like so heavy that we can't open it. So, you know, a few ways around it would be to be a stronger character so that you could open it. Or you could I don't know, either set up some weird physics contraption bullshit where you, like, roll a bowl into it, or you could use an explosive that would, like, blast it open and whatnot. Or you could, I don't know, attack it with your hammer and maybe destroy it or something. Just, like, heaps of interesting things, you know? Wow, these physics are just... they're real happy, aren't they? Be fun to kick a door into someone to knock them out. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's very much on the cards. Yeah, like the main thing I want with this system is for it to just feel as intuitive as possible. So like, in real life, yeah, absolutely. No, I'm not disagreeing. I mean, it is on the cards, you know? It's on the cards. I plan on doing that later. I won't stream it, though. For obvious reasons. But yeah, like, I want this to be, like, super easy, just to feel like, you know, obviously that didn't work because I don't fucking know why. But, you know, just something super simple like, opening and closing a door should feel natural, I guess. Like, you know, yeah, okay, let's open this door. Oh, it's a pull door, so, you know, we're gonna pull it open and run through. Or, you know, it's a push door, so we can just walk through it if we want. Yeah. Is there in a game? Yes, this is in Unreal Engine number 4. No, number 5, actually. I'm just used to saying 4. Use visual coding? Yeah, majority is in Blueprint. Which is heaps of fun. Whoop. Oh, fuck. Fuck are those peahens going on about? Oh. Nice. What's going on out there? Fucking peacocks are making way too much noise. Should probably switch to visual coding for Unreal because with the C++ looks like. I mean, yeah, C++, it's just one of those things, you know. You either love it or you completely despise it with every morsel of your being. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a very old language. But it's common for a reason. Ooh, fuck. Yeah, I think we do definitely need to scale the force. Maybe not though. No, we probably should, if it's close to target location. We should scale the force down. Oh, cats. Fucking cat did it. Oi! Don't you dare! Hold on. Oh, everything's just... All right. Somebody trying to yoink a bike or two? Nah, just one of the cats was being a little prick. Some libraries easy to work with, some impossible. Yeah, true. Yeah, well, I mean, apparently Unreal's C++ is one of the easier implementations to work with because it's managed. So like all of the kind of bullshit stuff you don't really have to worry about as much. Oh, look at this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're going fast. Oh, fuck. All right, slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Ow, slow it down. See what? I hate that. All right, let's start. Let's start moving it. No, slow that rotation down. All right, there we go. And then go this way. No friction. Yeah, it has. I think it has some dampening, like angular momentum. Dampening, which is kind of like air well, just overall friction stuff. All right, one thing that we should do, just for fun, just because, like, you know, we like having fun. Can we step up on this? Yes. Okay, fuck. No, go down this way. Oh, shit. No! Fuck. No. This way. And then... Yeah. Now, this is one thing that I've only... oh, fuck! that I've only realized now. But how would I do it with something rolling? That's kind of fucky. Because I was thinking, like, it was kind of more obvious when we were kind of doing hacks like this. Oh, shit. When we were doing things like... Fuck, can I not? Okay. Anyway, when we were, like, on top of things and, like, riding them, because we actually calculate our character's velocity manually so that when we do things like, you know, knock them back, it will play the walking backwards animation, because it's, you know, our knockback isn't done by the character movement component. Like, it's not, you know, the character inputting movement where they're, you know, not supposed to fucking go. But what I'll need to do is, for the walking animations, somehow get, like, the speed of the thing that's underneath them, which for, like, linear stuff is super easy. So, like, for example, this crate is moving at, you know, this vector, this velocity. We are moving at that velocity, therefore we don't play a walking animation. But for something like this, where the surface here is moving, you know, kind of fast, but, like, do you get what I mean? Ow. Because, like, the velocity of the object, the center of it, is, you know, slow, but the outside of it moves fast. Which, for a sphere, that would be easy to calculate, but then you'd have to do, like, is the thing rolling? Is it blah, blah, blah? But for, like, more complex shapes, it just, I don't know. I guess it depends how many sections of the game we have you, like, fucking rolling on a boulder like this, you know? I think definitely, obviously, for, like, moving, you know, platforms or, like, you know, vehicles or boats or whatever, that one needs to be done. And that's actually really easy because we have access to the... shit, what's it called? The floor. The floor. Break, find floor result, current floor. So we can get hit result, we can get the component, we can get component velocity. So that bit's super easy. Actually, should that be the custom velocity? I mean, what else do I use that for? Nothing really. Actually, no, that should just get factored in. So let's just... Can I, like, just yeet this over here for now? Shit. Where do we... Oh, no, but then... Current velocity is previous location... Oh, no, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, minus this. So this, there, that, there. And then it would... That would actually also work for the acceleration stuff. Yeah, so let's make a test platform. Blueprint class, actor, mesh, static mesh, and you will be a... the playlist is beautiful music for relaxing - studying The Legend of Zelda. It's just a cover compilation of Zelda tracks. Right, event graph. Tick. We will set actor location to be get actor location plus, I don't know, 10? Divided by delta time? Or, no, multiplied by. fuck's sake. How many per second? 100 per... No, let's go 400. So, if we put this in here, and we get on. Get on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse me? Ah! Yeah? Wait, why was that angry? Access none, trying to read what? Break hit result, hit component. Oh, because we weren't on anything. Yeah, do we? Right, you know what? Fuck this shit. Let's just fuck delta time. Let's move it at 1 per tick. Wow, look at us go. Although we're not... Interesting. So wait, what was the... Let's just do that. Oh, because I'm not doing a branch. Now, see, why is this happening? So, oh, because it's not true velocity. Because we're just getting and setting. Oh, if we sweep it, does it? Doesn't a component... Get component velocity. What are you? What is there? I feel like it's going to return 0. Haha. Get velocity of the component, either component velocity or the velocity of the physics body if blah, 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 blah. So what's component velocity? Is that something that we add velocity? Add relative location? Is that... No, that ain't it. Would it be add No, because that's just... Add world offset. That would just be doing this, but that wouldn't actually do anything. How the fuck are we supposed to get the velocity of the thing that we're standing on? Because we'd expect it to do this, you know? To not animate, but... Wow, that's real fucky. I mean, if it was just a matter of get the movement component velocity, then it would work, but then any extra stuff that we did, like any custom movement, wouldn't do it, you know? So, like, this is correct now. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Wow, what a cool game. Sailing on the grass sea. Now that's a classic one. We need to attach when we... Well, no, we shouldn't even need to attach, because... I don't fucking know. I don't know nothing. Wow, this is giving me like an actual headache. Oh, shit. Can I climb onto that? That's good. That's real good. Hold on. Get me up! Oh! Oh, my brain just went pop. Pythagoras. Good question. Good question. It's called a material function. Anyway, I think we're going to wrap it up. That was a nice little 4.5 hour session. It's really dark now. However, make sure that you are up to date with the YouTube channel. I'm going to post new videos, I swear. If you need help with any game dev related things, Discord is the place to do so. We're actually a officially partnered Discord channel server, whatever they're called these days. So go team, well done. Lastly but not leastly, the Patreon is the best way to support monetarily the project and me. Was it you that I saw at GCAP this week? It definitely would not have been. I've been in this room for the past 6 months, so probably not me. Just generic Australian blonde long hair dude. Thanks for dream. No worries at all. No worries at all. Glad I didn't go up and say hi. Yeah, that could have been awkward. Yeah, if any of you ever see me out in public, it isn't me, because I wouldn't be out in public. So, anyway, thanks everyone for watching. We are going to. Is there anyone to raid? Is there any raid Shadow Legends in the chat? Let's go someone new. Software game developer. Pirate Software's starting. Search tags. Unreal Engine? Maybe? It's just me. Oh, because they have the frickin' custom tags, which no one uses. Does anyone have any friends that are streaming right now that they want to raid? It's a bit early in the night or day or morning for most people, isn't it? There's not that many English speaking. I guess we'll just raid pirate. All right, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you had fun, because I sure did. And I guess with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye.